Hello everyone, and welcome to more Minecraft. It has taken me a couple of days, but as you can see, I have completed the task. The land has been flattened, and I haven't actually gone in and placed down the grass or anything yet. I think I've updated the whole map at this point already. Yeah, there's a lot of stone everywhere because I haven't done that yet. But as you can see, the island is flat. Now you might be wondering what the heck is all of the sandstone. And I'll tell you what that sandstone is in a minute. But that is what the whole of our island looks like right now. Really cool, actually. Very cool. Got the trees here. Bamboo there. More trees here. Oh, I had a wandering trader come by who was selling spruce saplings. So we have spruce trees now, which is awesome. So now we have dark oak, or pale oak, we've got spruce, we've got birch, we've got jungle, we've got oak. And I don't have any dark oak growing, I just realized. So I should probably put that somewhere. Should probably move all of the trees over into this corner, since I'm going to need pretty much the whole of this. So what is this sandstone? Well, it's two lines. Clearly. It is 99 blocks of sandstone wide and 97 blocks of sandstone long. And I did this to check and see whether or not this island was big enough to hold what I want to build, which is essentially my castle, if you will. And the answer is yes, but only if I completely flattened. Like, look at this. This block, it lines up with this sugar cane over here. So, I'm probably going to have to extend this little bit of the island out a little bit. In order to fit what I'm going to build. What I'm going to build is absolutely massive. And I placed all these blocks down when I had, ground here. That's why they go up like this. There was actually solid ground there. I was literally just placing the blocks on the ground. I still have my villagers up here, by the way. I have my animals right over here. They were originally up above, but it was super simple to just remake their the pens, the fences here, just directly underneath, and then I just opened up the ground and let them fall in, basically. So it looks like I have a sheep over here that's unfortunately in with the cows. So, I'm missing a block of dirt right there for some reason. I mean, easy enough to fix. It's not like I don't have 1,001 blocks of dirt. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have like 1,000,000. So let me show you something. I decided to do this whole flattening thing, and I worked on knocking down every last thing. I had to move all the trees. I had to completely decimate the farm. Like, this is literally all we have left of what used to be the farm. And I started by putting some chests up here so that I could move dirt and stone and sand and have somewhere to place it that was really easy. Except that then it came to the point where I needed more space. So then I created more space. And then I needed more space. And so then I had to create yet more space. So I have created a pseudo storage system down here. And I say pseudo because it doesn't have a place for everything. But you can see I've got gold, I've got iron, I've got lapis, got coal in this chest, I've got copper in this chest. Look at how much freaking copper I have. Good Lord. Yes, I have Fortune 3 on my pickaxe, so that does help. But look at this. A full chest of copper. Not a full double chest, but a full chest. And then I have had to smelt an entire full chest of copper. Look at this. All three of these rows are 64 stacks. I have so much copper. It got to the point where I created a dual furnace, dual auto furnace. And I thought, oh, I've been using my bamboo to, smelt stuff. I'll just split the bamboo up into the two sections here, and we'll just smelt stuff. Yeah. I went through 2 full chests of bamboo, and then I said, why am I still using bamboo? I have lava. So I have 3 buckets of lava per furnace, and they auto feed into the furnaces. And then I can stuff things into the barrels here, and those will auto feed down, auto smelt, deposit into these 2 barrels, which after doing that, I went, I should have made that a single chest, but whatever, oh well. Should have been a big double chest, but it is what it is. Freaking heck. So I needed some storage for my dirt. Look at this. This is dirt. This is 8 double chests of nothing but dirt. Look at that. That's all the dirt. That's so much dirt. It's ridiculous. So, because I thought that I was good, I kept needing to make more chests and make more chests and make more chests. I turned around and made more chests. Now, these are all empty. So it looks like I didn't need any of this. But, you can see I've put podzol in this chest. That's because I grew 2 big spruce trees, which gives you a bunch of podzol, and then knocked those trees down. Grabbed all the podzol, and then made 2 more big spruce trees. So that's been my thing for the last few days. It's just been dig, repair, dig, repair, dig, repair. It's all I've been doing is just digging and repairing and digging and repairing and digging and repairing. So, but now that I have finished the flattening you know, I've got these trees here. I can start getting my resin again. Because I haven't... I got tired of dealing with the creakings. So I just freaking went ahead and let them freaking go away for a while. I guess it's nighttime. Almost. This was so much work. And technically this isn't even done. Because I still have to replace all of this stone with grass. But I'm thinking I'm probably not going to end up doing that. Because of how big this structure is that I'm going to build. I want to kind of lay down the foundations of the structure before I start filling in dirt. That way I'm not having to then turn around and refill things. But before that, there's something that we need. And that is tough. Because I want to build it out of tough. Now, I could go mine for like ever to get some tough. Or I could come here and figure out where the frick my other cartographer is. There he is. And we can grab a Trial Explorer map. Because this will lead us to the nearest trial dungeon. Trial chamber. Now, as you can see, that's our island right there. So it doesn't appear that it's very far away. Which is nice, I guess. But yeah, this cartographer is almost fully leveled up. I think the other cartographer is fully leveled up. So if we ever need a woodland mansion, we can use that. He has a woodland explorer map. And if I ever want a globe banner pattern, I have that too. But I've mostly just been leveling this guy up by buying glass from my librarians, at least the ones that sell glass, turning it into panes. Nope, that guy also doesn't have glass. So one of these guys, possibly several, here we are, glass. Doing that. Nah. Buy the glass, turn it into panes, and then come back and talk to the cartographer. This guy can do some leveling. And then do some of that. And then level the cartographer up. So that's what I've been doing, more or less. Oop, and another globe banner pattern. He also has a woodland explorer map. Cool. But yeah, I've just been sitting here doing a lot of trading with my not farmers, but with my villagers, to get them leveled up as much as I can. Maybe not as much as I would have liked. Mostly I've been trading sticks with the 3 Fletchers that I have. By the way, when you have 3 Fletchers, you can basically just get all of the emeralds from all 3 Fletchers and then return to the first Fletcher, and he'll usually have restocked. So it's just constant. Just constant trading for sticks. I've pretty much given up on farm trading for this reason. Because I can just knock a couple of trees down and then turn, 4 or 5 stacks of logs into sticks and be good. So, but yeah, I mean, you can see our island on the map there. So, what I want to do is go explore the trial chamber. And ow, freaking stepped in the campfires. But then hopefully, not die, you know, from the trial chambers. So, we are gonna need some armor. So let's start with that. My mouse has been difficult like today for some reason. Leggings, helmet. I need one more diamond. Boots. Yay, full diamond gear. Alright. Now, the nice thing is that we can always put like our Aqua Affinity and our Depth Strider onto the boots and the helmet. Oh, other way around. Good. Love it when the anvil breaks. So fun. This is why I also have a crafting table on like every floor here. And why I will just continue to have a crafting table on every floor, even after I build the actual storage place that I'm going to build. Because, good lord. There we go. So, with diamond gear, it's a matter of... I want to get mending on everything. Mending and unbreaking. Let's just grab all of our emeralds. And we'll grab all of our books. And we'll grab a bunch of sticks. And I'll actually grab this bundle as well. So I started building this as a storage area, thinking like, oh yeah, I'll just build this storage area down here. And then I realized, like, where this is in relation to everything else. It's so far down that, like, that's the middle of the island, and this is all technically under the water. And as I build this up, the closer, the more that I build this up, the less this becomes a way to access it. I mean, it's already basically inaccessible because of this. So like the next floor, like this wouldn't be able to access that floor. And so I decided that I wanted to move my storage elsewhere. Which is part of why we're working to build something right now. So, there's that. Alright. Forgot what I was thinking of. I'd rather not use those. Here, we can use the spruce logs. And we can turn the spruce into planks. We can turn the planks into sticks. That's good enough for now. And then we'll turn the sticks into emeralds. And then we'll do some trading for mending and unbreaking. And we'll try to get at least mending and unbreaking onto all of our armor. Might not have enough emeralds for that, but that's also why I grabbed all of my emeralds. Because 32 emeralds per unbreaking. Which is fine. You know, it is something I can do. I mean, I need what? 2 stacks of 64 in order to get enough emeralds here. So, I mean, I don't immediately have enough for unbreaking on everything, but still. If I can find the Mendy boy. Looting. Good, this will let me, like, look over each person. Unbreaking, Impaling. Aqua Affinity and Density. Silk Touch. Efficiency. At some point, I'm gonna buy name tags and start naming the villagers for their enchants. Mending! 2, 3, 4. Cool. I'm gonna need a lot more emeralds than that. Because that's 26 emeralds. That does not get me 4 unbreaking books. Not at 32 emeralds a pop, anyway. But it's fine. Mending on everything will still help. You know, for the trial chamber, because then when we kill stuff, it'll repair. So. The only thing that would, like, yes, unbreaking would help. But I'm not too worried. I mean, they've got 300, 400, 500 durability. So, it is kind of what it is at the moment. It shouldn't be too difficult to just get a bunch more, but that'll come at some point. So, let's go take a bit to look for this, for the trial chambers. Before that, let me grab some wheat. And we'll do some breed skidoodling. Whoops. That was one too many there. This is the other thing. Like, I'm gonna need levels anyway. You know, I've only got 7 levels. So I don't even have enough levels to apply, like, unbreaking to everything. So, it's not an immediate concern, you know? I mean, levels aren't exactly difficult to come by anyway. So, because if I really wanted levels, I could just smelt all that copper. That would get me just a crap ton of levels. Just already, just from that. So. I could like kill things, or I could go into the nether and mine some quartz. Stuff like that, you know? It's not really that difficult. So it looks like the trial chamber is just right underneath all of this. So that's fun. It means we have a trial chamber right nearby. I am going to have to do a lot of work over here and over there, because the building I want to construct is going to basically take up the majority of that island. It is a gigantic building, as you may be able to tell by the fact that that is a 97 by 90, 97 by 99, 99 by 97. I'm not sure how you're meant to count it. Also, I do realize I'm going up, and the trial chamber is probably down. But it's fine. I have been trying to work on my speech as well. So if you happen to notice that I start, you know, talking kind of slow like this, kind of suddenly, that's mostly me trying to, you know, work on that still. It's a process that's going to take years, really, to kind of fix. I really don't like the way that I talk or sound. And I'd like to look into some actual, like, speech therapy to see what they can, like, say and do, you know? Aside from just talking a little slower and enunciating my words better, I don't really know what else to do. Ooh, iron. And maybe that's all that a speech therapist would tell me as well, but I don't know. You know, I would like to look into the possibility of, you know, more, if possible. But I've also noticed, as I'm like talking slower, I've noticed the way that I form some of my words is just like really bad. Like, I didn't notice it before, but I do some weird facial, like, contortions to try and get certain sounds out. And, I mean, it's not something you can see on, like, my avatar, obviously, because my avatar does not properly capture my face at all. But it is something that I've noticed as I'm, like, trying to work on my speech patterns better. Just the way that I like contort my face. I mean, maybe that's part of like the fixing it, right? Getting myself to not need to like contort so that I'm like saying the letters properly, you know? But I'm not entirely sure. Again, I really have no idea what like an actual speech therapist would tell me to do. I just really want to fix how I sound. Is all. Here's another thing I've been doing. Because I have Fortune 3 on my shovel, I now turn all gravel into flint. So I have been collecting all of the gravel that I come to and converting it into flint. And then trading that to the Fletcher. So as to get more experience that way too. So, whoops, nope, I needed that block there. Two, three, four, 5. I've also been trying to collect just about all of the copper and stuff that I find. Because I want copper for what I'm building. But at the same time, like, I know that we're going to go to a trial chamber. And so I'll be able to also just get plenty of copper blocks from that. But smelting copper is good for experience. Because you get so much copper from mining it. Like, it's honestly a little ridiculous how much copper a freaking Fortune 3 pickaxe gives. I mean, look at this. I've already got 2.5 stacks of copper here. This is why I say that the bundle definitely did nothing to fix the inventory problem. Because the inventory issue is not that there's a bunch of stuff that doesn't stack. I mean, there is, but that's not the real issue. The problem is that there's just too many things in the game in general, whether they're stackable or not, you know? Where are we at? Okay, we're basically still on top of it. Three, 4, 5. I still think about all of the theories from people from when the trial chamber was new, like back when it was in snapshot form, and it was like, this is the entrance, and they were like, well, it's clearly not an entrance. I mean, it's not where you're likely to go in at. I'm like, yeah, but lore wise, the idea is that that's where people used to go in. Just because we, the player, uncover it in a different manner and make our own entrance doesn't change, you know, canonically how the ancient builders themselves got in. Or, you know, whatever you want to call the the pre-Steve civilization, you know? Mostly I use ancient builders because Minecraft story mode. But I think that's what they use on game theory. It's like the ancient builders. And I mean, I think they do that because of story mode too. So. But I just say ancient builders. I mean, that's what they were. Regardless of who they were in any other manner. Fact is that they are ancient people who built. Therefore, ancient builders. You know? One, two, three, 4, 5. No sign of a trial chamber yet. I mean, I assume you're watching, you know. Whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, I'm assuming that you're, you know, paying some level of attention to the stream. Unless would know that I haven't found any, you know, sign of it yet, but still. I say it anyway. At least I'm finding plenty of freaking ore and stuff. That's always nice. I mean, I'm definitely hearing, you know, a cave noise. That said, have any of you seen the videos that have been making their rounds lately about how peaceful mode is like terrifying? It's really, it's kind of funny in my opinion. Like, I think it's a great, like, thought experiment. Where am I at? So I'm kind of going the wrong way now. I wish that I had any idea of, like, how deep down I have to go. I mean, that's a freaking mine shaft, you know? So, like, that's not even what I'm looking for. Nah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, put that in the bundle. Water bucket. Good, it's dropped. I mean, we found a mine shaft. Regardless of whether we found a trial chamber, we did find a mine shaft. So that's cool, at least. And I guess that's it for my torches, so I'll have to go back up. Which I guess is fine. I mean, my inventory's full as it is, so this is probably, you know, a good thing to have to kind of turn around and go back for some stuff. And no, I really can't see either, by the way. Like, if you're thinking like, ooh, it's dark, I can't see anything. No, I can't really see either, to be completely honest with you. I definitely want to get some torches. I like how my armor is basically max durability still, because of unbreaking. The important question is, can I figure out my way back up? I mean, I tried to dig a pretty reasonable path that would be kind of easy-ish to follow. But I also have no sense of direction at all. There we go. I think I'm actually just on the way back up now. Yeah, we're back up at the top now. But also I have no sense of direction. And kind of have no idea where I need to be going from here. There we go. That way, or I suppose this is... Okay, now we can head back to base. This is when waypoints would be fantastic. Or waystones. Again, so many nice quality of life features that modded adds. Like, it's one thing to, you know, travel because you want to go to explore. It's another thing to have to travel like 300 blocks constantly to get around. And this is also why I have a large involved storage system so that I can throw stuff in. The coal can go in there. All the cobblestone goes in here. Oh, I didn't fill this chest up. Oh, no wait, never mind. I was thinking that I hadn't filled that chest there with cobblestone before moving to the next chest, but nope. That is not at all the case. That's dirt. Dirt. That was granite. Granite, diorite, andesite. Moss block. Iron ore. Throw the rotten flesh in there for now. Cool. That empties out our inventory. And I was gonna say, I should have like more torches somewhere. I'm gonna take 2 stacks with me this time. I don't really want to toss the map until we get there, and even then I'm kind of hesitant to completely toss it So I don't want to lose the location of it. Especially it's like I climbed all the way up there to even get started. Do love me some Aqua Affinity and Depth Strider, though. It's really useful for getting around, especially when there's a lot of water everywhere. Because I'm thinking that those help you with, like, swimming. At least one of those does, I think. And it was somewhere around here. There should be a cave around here. Yep, right around here. This is where my torches are. Whoopsies! And this is the whirly stairs. Once we find the freaking trial chamber, then I will find a way back that's not as convoluted as this. We gotta find it first. But at least there's a nice freaking bang. I didn't even see that creeper. But at least there's a nice freaking mine shaft down here as well. Plenty of stuff that we can get just from the mine shaft alone. I think trial chambers usually spawn in like the deep slate layers. So I think we're just now reaching the point where we could even conceptually start to see signs of one. According to my map, this is the location. So, I might as well just take this chance to mine some of the ore that's around here as well. Gold and lapis and iron. There's a lot of people at the time of recording this that are expecting some kind of end update to release soon, and it's hilarious to me just like how expectant people are for this, because I swear people have been saying the next update will be the end update since freaking 1.17. Like, we get that you want the end update, but let's be realistic. How long have we all been, sitting here trying to claim that that's the next thing that's definitely coming? I don't know. I laugh at, like, the expectancy. I think it's all just pure copium. I really do. I'm like 99% sure that's all copium. Just like people who are playing War Within, World of Warcraft. I'm pretty sure that's all been pure copium because I went back to World of Warcraft, and maybe it's just because I, I haven't been big on World of Warcraft story in general since, like, the Wrath of the Lich King days. Like, Mists of Pandaria sucked. Legion was fine. Warlords of Draenor seemed like it was going to be good, but then everybody complained that it was bad. And so Blizzard was like, oh, it's bad. Let's skip it then. I'm just like, and now it's bad. Like, you can't do that. Like, you're not gonna lose enough players to freaking destroy your MMO because of one, slightly disliked expansion. Especially with how much people praised Mists of Pandaria. Oh. Minecraft Trial Edition. Nice. There it is. And there's the trial chamber itself. Go ahead and... Oops. Thanks for that. Bucket of water. Frickin' heck. Okay, greases are like way harder on Java Edition, if I could be honest. That's kind of awesome. Because they're way too easy on freaking Bedrock. They really are.
We can go. So, I am going to make a quick stop at Walmart before we go across the Frosty that I need to get to today.
It's definitely the, like, slower combat. You know, having to time the swings at it. And the fact that they're throwing you all over the place, so it's really hard to time your swings. You can't just run up to them and, like, just demolish them. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that. It means there's, like, strategy. Trial key! I have to actually, like, strategy, you know? I don't... Potion of swiftness, really? I don't need that! I put the torches away because I kept placing them when I was trying to swing. Because they were in my offhand. So, here. Just freaking throw some crap into here for now. I don't need the rotten flesh. I don't need the potato. The rest is fine. I still don't use a bow. So, you know, the arrows are kind of pointless to me. Go ahead and unlock this vault, since we're right here. Got some emeralds, arrows of poison, and then regular arrows. Good! I was just saying I didn't use arrows. So I definitely wanted more arrows. Yup. Like this, for example. See how I placed like 4 torches there? Are these all vaults? Oh, is this a different section? Yes, it is. I see. It's a different area. Alright, well, ooh, hang on. I almost missed a vault key here. Trial key, whatever you want to call it. It's a key that opens a vault. Calling it a vault key is just as freaking correct. Book of Riptide 3. Good. And therein, once again, lies the issue with the inventory system that I was talking about before. Where the frick did I come in at? I mean, it was next to one of the freaking spawners. Oh, it was right here. For a second, I thought that was the freaking Mist theme. Or I guess Cyan World's theme. Do do ba do do boo boo ba do boo. Plays, you know, right before you get into the game, so I'm pretty sure that's the theme for like Cyan Worlds itself, which is the company that makes Myst. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, go check my VODs for Myst. And then, if you end up liking that, check the VODs for Riven, which is the sequel to Myst. I still find that really funny, by the way. Like, it wasn't Myst 2 Riven. It was Riven, the sequel to Myst. But then, it was Myst 3, Myst 4, and Myst 5. Like, that, I think, is actually really funny. I just kind of want to, like, create an easy way in and out, if possible. Don't know if that is possible, but like I said, if possible. If anybody wants to know what my childhood was like in video games, look up Myst. Look up the original Doom! As AVGN says. I rewatched that today, actually. His review of Doom. Couldn't just say Doom. I had to say Doom. I just really like his video on Doom. It's kind of hilarious to me. I mean, I don't know if I would say kind of hilarious. I think it's just flat out is hilarious. So. He sells his soul to the icon of sin. Though I'm not entirely sure that James Rolfe realizes that, like, lore bit. Because, like, I'm pretty sure we all just assumed that the icon of sin back then was just supposed to be the devil. And I'm pretty sure he was just supposed to be the devil back then. But when they did the Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, they were like, icon of sin. Let's make it a whole thing about the icon of sin. Or I guess when they did Eternal, anyway. Because I don't know if they had that bit of lore already planned out in the 2016 original Doom. But they definitely did with Eternal, because that's the one where the icon of sin comes back. I felt like the Doom 2016 and then Doom Eternal were kind of just meant to be remakes of the original Doom and Doom 2, and that's part of why we got like the icon of sin and all that back. And they felt like they needed to do the icon of sin again. Which I was totally fine with. I didn't have any issues with that. I think I was more confused at their choice of having the Doom guy fight like himself as like the original evil or whatever. That felt weird. Oh, sorry. Spoilers, I guess. For, you know, Doom Eternal. If you haven't played it. You know, 6 years ago when it came out. Or you didn't watch the, like, 30 million YouTube and Twitch streamers that were all doing Doom Eternal when it was out. Like, I had zero indication that there was going to be any point in the future where I would get to experience Doom 2016 or Eternal. So I was like, yep, nope, I'm immediately just going to watch a bunch of people play this. Like, there's no question. Like, no hesitation to watch people play it, you know? Again, I had no reason to assume I would ever get to play them myself. Because even if, like, somebody bought them for me, which is what happened, somebody was nice enough to purchase them for me, I still couldn't play it because my computer was crap. So, and then by the time Doom Eternal came out on Switch, which would have allowed me to play Eternal, my Switch had died by that point, so now I could play Doom 2016 and Eternal on this PC, the one that I have now. But, like, there was absolutely no way I was going to be able to do that before. So I just assumed that I wasn't going to get to play them at all, if even anytime soon. You know? So I was just like, I'm not gonna miss out on freaking Doom. Like, I already don't care about spoilers to begin with. With games. Like, it does not change how I feel about a game. In fact, I personally think that a game suffers if you have to go into it blind in order to, like, really experience the game properly. Because, and maybe I'm weird for this, but I like to play games more than once. You know? I do get that that might be weird. You know, there's lots of people that play a game. They're like, that was freaking awesome. I loved that. And then they never play the game ever again. That, to me, seems weird. You know, if you like a game, why wouldn't you ever want to go back and revisit it and enjoy it more? But, I mean, that's just how my play style is. I like to be able to go back and enjoy games more than once. So, to me, if I can go into a game knowing everything and still enjoy it, like, that to me is an indication of how good the game is. Again, I might be weird though. It's like, I'm not big on Undertale. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, have you ever seen me play Undertale? No, nobody's ever seen me play Undertale. I own Undertale. I've owned Undertale since freaking day like 12 that the game ever came out. Probably not, but like, I'm pretty sure I got it much later. But it was like day 3 or day 4 after Steam Train did it on YouTube. You know, back when Grumps had Steam Train. But I bought it. And then a bunch of people that I knew were like, I want to play Undertale. And I was like, it's like $5, whatever. So I bought it for like 12 different people. I've never played it. Well, I have played it. I attempted a genocide run without understanding that genocide run... I didn't understand that there was a limited amount of enemies. And so I attempted a genocide run and didn't because I just did a passive run. Or not a passive, but a neutral run. I've never actually done a pacifist run of Undertale. I don't have any interest in doing a pacifist run of Undertale. I just don't. It doesn't interest me. Like, I've seen everybody do pacifist runs of Undertale. So it just doesn't interest me. Like, there's not going to be anything new that I haven't already seen like 100 times. And that's sort of the problem that I have with Undertale. Is it really sits down and like goes full ham on the first playthrough. But after that, like, unless you're trying to do neutral runs or genocide runs or you're like a speedrunner, it just doesn't hold anything for, you know, the 15th run or the 20th run really at all. And that to me is a detriment in games. Like, personally, I view a game's replayability as about 50% of how good a game is. Breath of the Wild. I can go back and play Breath of the Wild 1,000,000 times and still love it. There isn't anything in the game that say, once you've beaten this, once you've experienced this, you can never really experience it again. You know? And it's exactly that I dislike about a lot of games. Is that that seems to be the mentality in a lot of games. You know, they go for the gotta make it really good for the first run, and then they don't think about the fact that you now own the game and you're probably going to play the game again at some point. You know? Whether it be for the second time, the 5th time, the 100th time, you're gonna play the game again, you know? And I feel like a lot of games don't care about that anymore. It's all in on the first run and that's it. And I'm just like, but I like your game, you know? I want to be able to play it again. I want there to be things to enjoy it the next time that I play the game. Or the time after that. And the time after that. And the time after that. Like, the game should be fun the 6th, 7th, and 8th time I play the game again. Because otherwise, why would I ever want to own the game? You know? If it's only good the first time, then I'm gonna get the game from a friend and play it the first time and then I'm never gonna play it again. You know? If I watch a YouTuber play it, and after watching the YouTuber play it once, I then never feel like I need to experience the game. Like, that to me doesn't seem fun. Why would I want to own a game that I can never play again? Slowness potions. I don't know, maybe I'm weird. I do fully accept that I am weird in that regard. You know? Quick charge. Woo. Like, a lot of the childhood games that I grew up with. You know, Quest for Glory, King's Quest, Zack McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders. Like, these are games I can go back to and enjoy them just as much as I did the first time. Power Wash Simulator. I can... Oh my god, baby zombies. I can play that 100 times and go back to it 100 times. And I'm definitely not mentioning Power Wash Simulator because Steam just popped up to tell me that somebody was playing it. Nope. Not at all. It is 100% why I mentioned it. But I have to make the joke. Anyway. But it's one of the reasons I feel like I can go back and play randomized Ocarina of Time. But I can't go back and ever play Ocarina of Time again. Because Ocarina of Time is an experience game. It is a game that is meant to be an experience as you play through it. It's not meant to be a game that you play for the 50th, 60th, 100th time. It's not designed to be replayable again and again. You know? Breath of the Wild, on the other hand, is exactly that. I can go back and replay Ocarina of Time. Or, not Ocarina. Breath of the Wild. For the 5th, 6th, 8th time. and enjoy it as much as I did the first time. I mean, look, I'm literally doing a playthrough of Breath of the Wild right now. If you actually check my channel, you know? I can't tell you how many times I've played through Doom. Like, that legitimately was my childhood. I mean, there's things to be said about that fact. You know, with Doom being an M-rated game and everything. Maybe, you know, it wasn't necessarily the greatest game for me to play as a kid. And even I go like, yeah, it was kind of dumb that I was playing it as a kid. Like, let's be honest. Freaking, it's Doom. But, I mean, that doesn't change the fact that I did. You know? Why are you all the way the frick down there? Again, baby zombies, dude. Like, if you can line it up perfectly, they're not a problem. But when you don't line it up just right, it can be impossible to then line it up afterwards. It's so annoying. I do love me some wooden axes in a chest. That's... Yep. Good loot. Why are there wooden axes in a trial chamber? Ooh, I'll take some honeycomb though. Just random wooden axes. So, here's the thing with the trial chambers. The main reason I came here is not to search for a mace or try to get loot. I want the blocks. Straight up, I want the blocks. And the question becomes, how badly do I want the blocks? Do I want the blocks so badly that I'm gonna sit here and constantly fight the mobs in this place? Or do I want these blocks so much that I'm gonna just turn around and destroy the spawners too. You know? Because, like, who else is gonna ever join this world? No one. There's no reason for me to keep any of this stuff around. If it was a multiplayer, sure. You know, if the world was multiplayer, sure. But it's not. It's entirely single player. And so, do I really care? Now, what I would say is that assuredly, if I were to consider, where the frick did I end up? Anyway. Oh, I guess I've been here before. Yeah, this is this room. Okay. Interesting. Assuredly, if I do want to do a full trial chamber destruction, then I'm going to want to get some shulker boxes with which to store blocks in. Because it's going to be a pain having to constantly run back. I mean, it's already a pain just trying to get the basic loot from here to begin with. You know? Freaking, you know what? I like that I put a pot into the pot. Give me the sherds. I can always rebuild the pots, you know? Like, give me the bricks, give me the sherds. And I can always just rebuild them later. I'll put all the sherds into that, into the bundle. Give me the sherds. Give me the bricks. I could definitely use the bricks. Like, in my opinion, that's the real thing. Is I think I would really rather just take the bricks as bricks. You know? Take the pots as bricks. I don't know. Is this part supposed to be underwater? Just seems odd. Is all. Bamboo hanging signs. Like, I don't need the rotten flesh. I just don't. I don't even know that I need the breeze rods, to be honest. Ooh, ender pearls. Now there's something I could use. I like that these ladders are broken, so you can't even, like, get back up once you come down. Oh, cool. Suppose that makes sense. They do stack. And, like, that's the thing. I think I started saying it, but I didn't finish earlier. Like, that's the thing with the bundle. It seems like the bundle should be the fix to one of the biggest inventory issues, which is stacking items together. But it's not. Because unstackable items still, like, you just can't put them in the bundle. Otherwise, they just fill the bundle. It's like, this could have been the thing that lets us, like, stack unstackable items. There really was no reason to be like, you can only stack. You know, you can only put into a bundle one stack of items. Like, just make it so that it can hold 64 items. You know? Like, that there was no reason to do this. Like, if I put those in, if I put 2 ender pearls in there, it fills the freaking bundle up. As if I just put a bunch of stuff in. But all I did was put 2 ender pearls in. Because ender pearls stack only up to 16 for some dumb reason. Because arbitrary limits. Freaking arbitrary inventory limits. That's all it is. It's arbitrary inventory limits. Back when weapons used durability. Or back when weapons used metadata to determine their durability, it made sense. Because the same value that tells you how many of something you have was also being used for durability. That's what metadata used to be. If you had 15 of something, that was metadata that determined that you had 15 of that something. But now that's not needed. Because durability is its own, like, NBT data now. It's not NBT, or it's not metadata. Oh my gosh, this breeze! I forgot that freaking breezes, like, when you kill one, it spawns another one. So I was all proud of myself because I killed that one breeze. I was like, yeah! Kill the one breeze, because it's just one breeze. And here, like, another one spawned from the thing. I was like, ah, crap, I forgot. Like, that they keep spawning. Over here. Armor's still fine. Once again, showing that while unbreaking is nice for armor, it's not maybe the most necessary thing right now. I mean, here's the other inventory issue. I have the trial keys in the bundle, but I can't pick up a trial key. You know? The bundle works, but only kind of. It still doesn't fix the underlying actual inventory issue, which is that things just don't stack enough because of arbitrary limits. You know? And like, I get it. You know, 64 is the number in Minecraft. Fine. I'm okay with that. But why do Ender Pearls stack to 16? Why does a potion stack to 1? Again, back when it was metadata, these things made sense. Because that's how potions and things were stored. Like that's actually how potions were handled, was by metadata. You know, whether it was a 0 or a 1 or a 2 or a 3, those were all different potions, so you couldn't stack them. But that's not true anymore. There literally is no reason not to be able to stack potions. Or bottles of water. Like, why are bottles of water the same way? The answer is because originally, if I remember right, a bottle of water was the 0 metadata. But again, these are the things that aren't necessary anymore. You know? It made sense when Minecraft was a tiny little game that barely had more than 5 people working on it. And it was fine. But that's not the case anymore. You know? It's just not. So now I have to make a choice here. And that choice is mostly where I'm going to start the construction of this building. Because I measured here and it fits in this location. But part of me wonders if over here might have more space. You know? I don't know. Does it have 99 blocks of space? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 20. Actually, let's put the torches on top. So that's 30. That'll be a torch every 10 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 60 blocks. I need another 30 and some odd. That's 8. So that's 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 90. That's not enough. I need 8 more blocks of space. That's not enough. Well, I need 7. 6. I need 6 more blocks of space. It's 6 long. This building is huge, man. 95 blocks in length. That's how long this space is. If I don't count where the sugar cane is. This is 95 blocks. This thing is so freaking stupidly big. It's ridiculous. I love it though. It is so cool how big this structure is. It's also really just cool looking in general. Yeah, there's no way that this would have been wide enough either. So now I think this part of the island is the only part that's wide, or that's long enough and wide enough. And even then it's almost not because of this section right here. But this I can just terraform a little bit. The freaking size of this thing is stupid. It really is. Like, look at how big it is. It's going to come all the way over here. And then go all the way over there. And then it's going to start on all the way there. And go all the way over there. In size. It's so stupidly big. Would you like to see what I'm building? I mean, I kind of need to go look at the blueprint itself anyway. in order to kind of figure out the exact, like, spot where the blocks have to be placed at. I'll go to my build world. I mean, there it is. It's right there. God, it's so big. Look at this thing. Look how massive this thing is. Seven by 5, and then 5, and then 5, and then 5, and 5, and 5, and 5, and 5, and 5, and 5. This is 60 blocks here. And technically I'm counting corner to corner. So this here. So technically 95 blocks. I'm counting corner to corner. Or 94 blocks, because it's 96 here, counting that corner and this corner. So technically 94 blocks. So at block 59, I should be at this corner of the structure. But this over here is 9. So it's 9, and that's 6. Or 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 7, then it's 5, then it's 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five inlets. If I were to start construction aligning with these blocks, it would be here. Because again, I'm counting corners, so this block doesn't count. And then I need to go out to this block, actually. Literally the one I stopped at. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. That's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Seven. This is 5 inlets, so this becomes 7. Now the question is, how inward does the structure itself go? 7. I assume this is going to be a 7 by 7. Looks like it goes in 3 blocks. 1, 2, and then it hits the corner. So it's going to go in by 3. Look at how tall this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 11 to, you know, the roof here, but it's 12 to get the extra 1 line. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see. Like, I mean, look at that. Look how big that is. That's one side. So then we come all the way over here to this other side. Starting here. And we go all the way over here to, I think, this block. Nope. I'm 1 block off. That's the corner block. 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or was this part of the 5? This is part of the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So then this block should line up with that block, if I did this correctly. It does not. So I goofed somewhere. But did I goof on that side or did I goof on this side? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Goofed on that side somewhere. I love the iron golems sit here and attack the creaking, but the creaking won't fight back. Right here, in fact. This is where I goofed it. This is the exact spot that I goofed it. No, it's not. I saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But no, that's correct. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I sees it. Whoops. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Oh. I goofed it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the rest of this just has to be completely moved. Nothing else is going to line up, so it's all about here, probably. 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because I remembered that it needed to be moved by 2 blocks, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there it goes. There's the 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Cool, so that'll now line up on the other side. So then this is all correct so far. And remember that it's not this part that is the full size. It has that really long, like, staircase and everything on the front side. See, it only comes out to this. But that has this really long, like, staircase and everything, so. As far as the back goes, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 on each side with a 3 in the middle. Okay. There's a 3 blocker right in the middle. And there's 4 inlets on each side. So we go to the back. Then we start at 7. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's one inlet. Two, three, four, five. So that's two inlet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's three inlet. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's four inlets. Now, if I've done this correctly, 3, 4, 5. Should get a 3 blocker. That's right in the center, which this might not be anywhere near the center. Before we build that, though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see. Uh-huh. Yes, good. That said, though, it does look like it's right. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! And with that, the rough outer edge is done. I say rough outer edge because obviously the front has no blocks yet. But we now know where the entire structure is going to be. So I can now fill in all of this with grass. But I also now know what I can and can't dig up over here. Like, for example, I know I'm probably going to... Well, I guess I kind of don't know this. Well, yeah, because this will be the... Either way, this will be a straight path because this will be where the stairs are. And so it'll all be flat here no matter what. I'm sorry, what? I dug straight forward from where this was. Now where did I goof it? Did I still goof it on that side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I still goofed it somewhere on the other side. But still goofed. We know this is correct because if they came together properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oi! One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good Lord. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good Lord. That was a pain. You ever regret building a structure because it's just too complex? Or I should say, ever regret, like, planning out a structure because of its complexity? You're just like, ah, I made it too complex. I mean, you saw what it looked like. It'll look amazing when it's done. Don't get me wrong. But good Lord. I mean, I'm using tough brick here, whereas I used stone brick before. But I think tough brick will look better. So when I said that we were going to begin the construction, by the way, as I tweeted out or posted, I don't think Blue Sky has a particular term for its posts. I think it's just posts, unlike Twitter. That used to be tweets. And people liked it because it was unique. And then a moron came around and freaking changed it. fucking moron bought Twitter and was like, I don't like it. Get rid of it. Because, you know, uniqueness is not, I don't know, conducive to making money, but, like, I guess, wouldn't it be? Like, wouldn't people want stuff because it's unique? Like, isn't that, like, the whole idea in business? It's like, what is yours? Like, what's different from yours? Opposed to what everybody else can do, you know? Shouldn't he understand that, being that, you know, he's a freaking billionaire? I mean, the answer is no. Because you don't become a billionaire for your intelligence. In fact, most people who are intelligent aren't billionaires because they're smart enough to know how to freaking use their money, as opposed to just letting it all sit there and do nothing. Like, congratulations, you have $1 billion. What are you gonna use it for? I think every billionaire should be required to answer that question. You have $1 billion. That you are a billionaire right now. So, tell me, how are you going to turn that $1 billion into something else? What are you actually going to use that $1 billion for? You're a billionaire now. Tell me how you will not be a billionaire within a year. Meaning, you know, your money is being used somewhere. And Serene, billionaires usually have their money, it's usually their net worth. It's not how much they have on pocket. I mean, maybe. You could be right. It could be that it's not that he has $1 billion in, like, liquid, you know, or however you want to call it, but that after calculating, like, everything he owns, he's got $1 billion. But in that case, though, then maybe he shouldn't own that much? Like, how do you just own $1 billion worth of stuff? Hello. Also, I'm fairly certain that there definitely has to be some level of liquid asset, because you don't spend $44 billion to buy Twitter if you don't actually have $44 billion. I'm good, actually. Like, that 44 billion had to be in liquid asset. You know? So, like, where did that 44 billion come from otherwise? Like, that's what's ridiculous about it. Freaking... I don't know. My family would just say that I am an... My family would say that I just don't understand. That what I'm understanding is different from what it actually is. Something to that degree. And I mean, fair. It could be that I'm misunderstanding some aspect of it. But then I wonder what I'm misunderstanding. And that doesn't get answered. I'm like, okay, so then help me understand. And then no understanding is given. I'm like, do you understand? Like, how can you tell me that I have it wrong if you don't even know? Okay. I don't even remember how we got on that tangent. I said something about the construction. I think I was saying that this is what I was referring to when I said the construction begins. I posted that on Blue Sky before I went live. I think that's the title on here on Twitch, is the construction begins or something like that. I'm just gonna break this stuff and then bring the dirt over like this so that the grass can start to grow on this side. And I'm going to be putting tough bricks underneath these. In case anybody's wondering like why I'm leaving the like underside here empty. Because I'm going to put tough brick underneath this tough brick. Because this is the floor. Like this level is the floor. So there's going to be tough brick here to make up the floor. And then this is all going to be tough brick. As well. I also don't know if I have enough torches to lay all of this out. I also don't know the exact locations of where all of the torches need to be to light everything up in, like, inside and outside of the building. I do know that I don't need this sandstone anymore. Or at least not the width sandstone. The length sandstone I will. I gotta make sure that it's the right size when I go outward. But even then, I don't need all of the width sandstone. I just need the width sandstone that's outside of what I have currently built. So right there. The fun part is going to be figuring out how to get my freaking villagers. Oh, that's sand. Like, it's I've got to figure out how to get them out of that and into another location. Somehow. I haven't the foggiest idea how to do that. Especially when there's as many of them in there as there are. Like, yes, technically I could boat them. But I would have to put each one individually into a separate boat. I suppose the alternative is a minecart. That could work. I could minecart them out. Because only one would be able to go out, would be able to go into a minecart at a time. That might be the trick. Is minecarting them. If this were Bedrock, I would just put them all in boats and then use, lead the boats. But that's a Bedrock thing. That's not something you can do in Java. But a minecart system would work perfectly fine. Like, I could get them out that way. And into another location. I think the most difficult part of that is going to be the other location part. As in figuring out where else to store them for now. I mean, eventually I would like to give them their own, buildings and such. But right now, I don't have that. So I need to figure out where I can put them in the meantime. Or I could use this as reasoning to begin the construction of the actual colony itself. Like, in mine colonies, that's normally how you would do it. You would construct things like the tavern and the builders' huts and things like that before you work on the town hall. And if a castle/temple is not a town hall, I don't know what it is. Especially, in mine colonies, this would be the level 5. Like this version that I'm building now, this would just be the level, the tier 5, the maximum level. Like, I would have to do so much work to get here normally. Which is fine, I mean... it's no issue that I can just do that right now, or it's not an issue that with mine colonies I wouldn't be able to do this right now. Mine colonies is just my favorite mod, just straight up. And I really want to make some kind of a, you know, village colony thing in this world. Now, obviously, villagers are not colonists. So, you know, they can't do the jobs of the colonists that you would normally have in mine colonies. And they won't stay in their own buildings at all. And I'm aware of all of this. And that's going to be a big thing that I'm going to have to really buckle down and figure out. But, like, how to set that up, you know? But still, that bit shouldn't be too overly difficult. Like, yes, it's true that the villagers won't stay in their houses or huts. I mean, that's fine on it just already. Like, the villagers won't stay put in their houses and huts like the mine colonists do. But that's fine. The colony portion itself just needs to be built in such a way that it can be, you know, sustained and protected and whatnot without too much issue, you know? Dirt. And it could be cool to, like, work on this with the idea that, like, I can then export all of this into mine colonies as, like, schematics at some point. So that if somebody wanted to play like this version of the colony in their mine colonies, you know, they could, kind of thing. And I think I do want to do that at some point, obviously when we get enough of the colony done. There are some things that don't translate one-to-one. Like the, you know, building that I'm building here, right? This is all the tough brick I have left. So there's 5. So we're going to need to go get more, but that's understandable. I mean, I kind of assumed that I had nowhere near enough tough. I think the important thing right now is just to finish that like filling in that stone area outside of the building. Like, I don't know anything about this section. And so I might regret, like, mining all this out now. Like, what I might want to do, actually, is just start from the other side. Like, instead of here, because this is going to be, like, part of the steps and things, right? But, like, I know that this will be open, at least here, if not even here. So then we just start going through and mining like this. And way out here, for sure, like this right here, this will definitely all be grass. So there's really no reason not to fill in this section. And then we just keep slowly working on it. I mean, this is as fast as we can go. I mean, I've got efficiency 5 on this dang thing. So, like, that's the fastest I can mine, you know? Like, without a beacon. But, like, when am I gonna get a freaking wither that I can kill to give myself haste 2, you know? Like, I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. I don't even, like, have we even found a nether fortress? I don't think we have. I don't remember. Like, I'm honestly not even sure that we have found a nether fortress. I know we've been to the nether. I mean, we literally have the portal right over there. But I can't think of a nether fortress. Like, I don't think we've been to one. I feel like if we had, I'd have blaze rods. And I don't believe we have any blaze rods. I don't remember seeing them if we, in the storage, if we do. This is one, a 3x3 pickaxe would be really nice. I know that Minecraft will never add it because Jeb's whole idea is one block at a time. And, like, I mean, that's perfectly fine. Like, I guess I guess that's fine, you know. It would just be really nice, is all. Like, that's literally all I'm saying, is a 3x3 pickaxe and or shovel would be nice. And here's a weird question. I've always wondered this. The statement and or, right? That's always meaning like this or both things. But then what would be the way to say this one thing or both things? Like, instead of this one thing or this other one thing or both things, it's the one thing or that thing and something else. Like, this one thing is something that must be done, but you can also choose to add this second thing. You know? I need dirt or I need dirt and stone. What would be the shorthand version? I've always wondered that. Because that wouldn't be and or. Because and or is like dirt or stone or dirt and stone. You know? But if I wanted to shorthand dirt or dirt and stone, what would that be? Never been able to come up with something that was shorthand that allowed you to say that. And perhaps there doesn't need to be a shorthand version, considering that that's not too complicated to, like, say, you know? Dirt or stone and dirt. It's not that, like, complex to say. Dirt or stone or dirt and stone is. And thus you need a shorter version. These are the things that keep me up at night. Like, I'm not kidding. These are the thoughts that go through my head as I'm trying to sleep. And my brain says, okay, but have you considered? And I go, thanks. I didn't want to sleep today anyway. I've been having that so much lately, though, as well. Not so much like thoughts keeping me awake. I mean, I do have that, you know, where it is just like, okay, thought has entered brain, cannot sleep now. But more I find myself nowadays, I find myself more dealing with, like, I'll try to go to bed, and then I'll start getting these, like, jitters that, like, convulse my whole body. And then I just can't sleep. But I only get those exact jitters when I try to go to sleep. They don't happen otherwise. So, like, clearly it's a matter of, you know, sleep when I get those. And it's like, yeah, I can tell that I'm falling asleep because I start getting those jitters. But those jitters have gotten so intense lately that it, like, wakes me up from, like, dead sleep. Well, not dead sleep. 'Cause I'm not, like, fully asleep yet at that point. But I'll be, like, definitely starting to feel like I'm dozing off. And then my body does that. And I'm just like, and now I'm awake. But it only happens when I'm trying to sleep. I don't get them any other point in the day. I will sometimes get these little mini, like, convulsions if I'm, like, let's say, on the computer for too long. Earlier I was dealing with some of that. I'd been working for like 12 hours already on flattening everything, and I could start feeling like, okay, you know, my, like, arm, like, every once in a while, like, an arm or a leg would twitch just a little. But it wasn't, like, full body convulsion. You know? Like, it's bad enough that it will, like, throw me, like, out of my chair sometimes when I'm trying to sleep. Like, I'll be just lying there, my eyes closed, trying to fall asleep, and then just boom, all of a sudden I get this, like, convulsion, and it, like, throws me, it almost throws me out of the chair. I'm like, what? It doesn't make sense to me. It's really annoying, is what it is. I can definitely tell you that much. It's super annoying. I do love me some Efficiency 5 on a shovel. Mining freaking dirt / grass. Look at this. I wish stone would do that. Funny enough, you actually can't get this level of speed in creative mode. It is impossible. I mean, maybe if you like have a tool with like efficiency 5 and whatever, but I'm thinking the creative mode break speed like overrides that. I feel like it anyway. I could be wrong about that. I figure I'm gonna have to like mine all of this eventually. So if I start by mining a bunch of this, then I'm not like taking stuff out of the chests only to then put it back into the chests again. Oops. That's fine. Let me go ahead and fill up this stack. There. That gives me plenty of dirt. Probably nowhere near enough, but it gives me plenty of dirt to start with. I do kind of wish I had haste. Because then I could mine all of this way faster. But it's fine. I mean, we've got efficiency freaking 5 on this thing. It's not as slow as it could be. When I upload this to YouTube, I should take the picture of the temple from creative mode. You know, from the build world there. And then just like edit it out so that it's just like a black, like a silhouette, you know? Like a big black silhouette on the thumbnail. And then call the episode, "Its Construction Begins." It's like, yeah, technically you do get to see it in the episode, you know. It's the stone brick version, not the tough brick version, obviously, but it does actually show up in the episode. So you do get to see what we are actually constructing. But then I'm also not giving it away with the thumbnail. And then later, when it is complete, I can make a second thumbnail on whatever video that ends up being that actually like has the completed version. I'll think about it. I do have a special treat of a video coming out. Assuming I ever edit it. Originally, one of the things that was holding me back from editing the video that I made was that the program that I'm using for editing doesn't like to see the video. It thinks that it's an audio file for some reason. But I figured out how to fix that. Problem is that the video program is so old that even when I tell it to like export it in 1080p, it comes out looking really bad. Like, I don't know. Like, it looks really poor quality. And I don't like that. And I tried to download another video software. One that was free and open source. But it's really bad. Like, the program can do like a lot of stuff, but it can't do more things than it can. And that sucks. Because it runs like the program that I am using currently. And it runs better than that program. And it's free. But there's just little things that it can't do. And when I looked online, like, how do I do this? There's just a lot of posts that are like, how is it that it can't do this? I'm like, oh, it literally can't. It's not that I can't figure out how to make it do the thing, it's that it can't. And the sad part is, like, I'm finding posts from, like, Reddit that are, like, 11, 12 years old about, like, hey, when are you gonna add this feature? And I thought, like, oh, well, maybe, you know, it's just not in production anymore. You know, maybe the devs have stopped working on it. You know, with it being open source, I could see maybe they aren't making it, you know, they weren't making money, and so they just stopped developing it. But no! You would think that might be the case, but the version that I have came out this month. So it's like, Okay, so there's posts from like 11 years ago about why can this program not do this basic thing. And the version that I have is from just like this month, you know? It's not even a month old. And it still can't do the things. I'm just like, how? How is it that this program has actually been in active development this long and it still doesn't have even some basic features? I mean, like, I was thinking, like, well, maybe, you know, the version they were using was, like, 0.2, and I'm using, like, 0.5, or, you know. So, like, there's some very clear, like, this thing has been developed very, very slowly. Except that I look, and it's not the case. I'm using, like, version, what is it? 3.2 something. And they're using, like, version 1. It's like, okay, so it actually went through enough development. Like, it's on version, like, 3.3.2 or some odd thing like that. And it still doesn't have this basic feature. Like, how is that possible? Like, I'm almost worried to see what the freaking 1.0 and 2.0s looked like. Like, seriously. Look at that. That looks awesome. I mean, obviously it's nowhere near finished, but like, just seeing the outline of the structure there. That looks so cool. I am gonna have to figure out what to do with my animals. I might have to just reduce down to 2 for each. You know? And then just use leads. Reduce down to 2 by 2. I mean, I can probably reduce down to like 4, maybe 6. I don't remember how many leads I have right now. I know I've had 3 wandering traders, but I'm thinking I didn't get all 6 like llama leads. I think the first couple of times the traders spawned, I think I only got like 1 lead each time. because he spawned, and then by the time I noticed that he spawned, he'd already, like, lost a lead on a llama. Freaking wandering traders, man. Why do those llamas stick with him? He clearly doesn't care about them. That said, trader llamas do despawn if they're not on leads. Like, if you have 2 llamas, and you have one on a lead, and you have one not on a lead, trader llama specifically, you have one on a lead, and you have one that's not on a lead. The one that's not on a lead will still follow the one that's on a lead, but that one that's not on the lead will eventually despawn. I discovered this one day when I had a wandering trader, and I was only able to get one of the llamas. I was only able to get one of the leads from the llamas, because the other one had already, like, despawned, the other lead. And I was like, well, that's okay, because the other llama sticks with the first llama. You know, because of the whole caravan thing that the llamas do. And so I attached the lead with the llama, and I didn't think about it. And then I came back, and the one that had no lead had despawned. The one that had the lead stayed spawned and attached to the lead. But the one without the lead actually went in and despawned completely. I was like, really? I didn't know that that was the thing. That's really annoying, because I didn't have another lead. That said, my time playing Bedrock, like, let me like start from a different spot. I used to try to steal the llamas from the wandering trader every time, because it was fun to have the trader llamas. When I ended up accruing like 40 of them on Bedrock, because the wandering trader just spawns so much more in that version, I got tired of llamas. I got tired of stealing the llamas, because I had so many llamas. I was like, okay, I don't need this many freaking trader llamas. And so I stopped collecting them. I should probably go back to collecting them now, because we're on Java. And the wandering trader is like super rare here on Java, it seems like. I don't know what the requirements are for Java, but whatever they are, they're way higher than on Bedrock. Like, holy cats. Dude. Like, they're so much higher on Bedrock. Like, the chances of the Wandering Trader spawning on Bedrock is just so much higher. Whoop. And voice mod has crashed. Yep. It had crashed. I'll give this computer one thing. It doesn't crash the entire computer when things crash. That's really nice. But I swear the amount of times, like, I think it's just freaking Windows 11 is just so bad that nothing is compatible. Because, like, several of these programs I had before on my other computer, and they didn't ever crash even once. And then I get this computer, and I'm like, yay, I won't have to deal with things constantly crashing all the time. And it's like, yeah, those programs don't crash anymore. Freaking some of the programs I had that worked perfectly fine on my other computer crash constantly on this computer. I'm like, what the... I can only assume it's the Windows 10 because... or Windows 11 because freaking Windows 10 worked like, the programs work perfectly fine on Windows 10. I install the exact same program on this computer, and all of a sudden, like, just constantly struggling. I'm just like, okay. Why? Because Windows 11, honestly. Like, it really is. I think when Microsoft finally does the whole, you know, we're cutting support officially for Windows 10, they're going to find that there's still a lot of people that are refusing to update. But of course, you know, they're going to do everything in their power to get people onto 11. Because 11 has all of the, like, AI and ad services. And so they can just fill your computer up with their own freaking spyware crap. God, it's so dumb. The amount of things that this freaking computer adds, the amount of things that Windows 11 adds to my computer, and I go, nope, bye-bye, and immediately delete, like, same day, is ridiculous. Windows just finished installing this program. Nope. I'm good. I don't need it. But wouldn't you like AI to help you with how to run your computer? I'm good. I don't need it. Like, maybe when AI gets powerful enough and, like, sustainable, and it doesn't freaking kick up the usage on the computer and cost more money to run, maybe. Depends. It's a matter of, like, what will the AI be able to do, you know? Like, I can't even think of anything that I would want AI to freaking run for me. That's the other thing. Like, I use my computer to play games. Like, what would I need the AI to do? Write for me? No, I'm a freaking writer. I'm sorry, I enjoy the writing process. I don't need a computer that can't actually do anything to freaking do my freaking job for me. Thanks. Can AI do my taxes? Yeah, that's one I'll let a freaking computer do. And then I'll get freaking smacked by the IRS because everything's wrong. Like, listen, when AI becomes smart enough to actually be good, like, at that point, I'll be like, hey, cool, AI is cool. But until then, freaking, it's stupid. I love Google's AI search results, where you'll search for something and they'll give you literally the complete wrong information, and it's AI summary, and it's just like, let me guess. Nobody actually tested to make sure this thing worked. Because they saw that one company was making money with AI. And so now everybody has to jump on that bandwagon. Because that's all anybody freaking cares about. I can make $1 million with AI? No, you really can't. Because none of that's counting legality. Or power consumption. Like, how about we figure out how to make a freaking power system that doesn't cause pollution, before we freaking turn around and create these programs that require such ridiculous amounts of freaking computation that you could combine every freaking current power generator in the country and you still wouldn't have enough. Like, let's get actual freaking power generation going first. Before you freaking make us use it. Nuclear power. I mean, it's far from the clean, it's far from, like, you know, pollution free. But it is literally the cleanest form of energy that we currently know how to make. People are just scared of it because of a couple of bad actors. You know? Because 3 power plants had issues. Well, did you see Chernobyl? Yes, I did. Do you actually know what happened at Chernobyl? I didn't think so. Like, you know what actually caused Chernobyl's wreckage? Are you aware that there isn't a single power plant, single nuclear power plant that exists today that could have anywhere even remotely as bad of a freaking, like, disaster? Not a single nuclear power plant that we have today would ever cause a Chernobyl-like freaking disaster. Because we have figured out how to prevent it. Like, you don't go and say nobody can drive cars because 20% of the people on the road can't freaking drive. We should. Freaking get the US needs to freaking do up some of those driver's license laws like you have in Germany. Holy crap, dude. Have you ever looked up the laws in Germany? Like, driving in Germany is ridiculously safe. Why is that? Because freaking Germans are smart, apparently. Because I'll do you one even better. Because freaking United States people, Americans, I mean, come on. We call ourselves Americans. Like, does that not already show the lack of intelligence? America! Yeah, I live in America. trying not to do a southern accent there because it's not southern people. Like, it's not, you know, southern people are stupid or anything. It's Americans are dumb. That's just the way it is. And hey, I'm an American. I can say that. I'm stupid as frick, dude. Like, you have no idea how dumb I am. I'm dumb as bricks. I don't trust myself to get into a car. I barely trusted myself to drive a moped down the street. And that wasn't lack of intelligence. That was because I'm half blind. Dad's talking about how bad DC movies are. My mom has started to watch DC superhero movies. I'm just like, why? Like, you barely even like freaking Marvel movies. And you want to watch DC's horrible movies? Like, what? Like, you barely even like the Marvel stuff. The Marvel stuff's actually halfway decent, or used to be. Listen. Iron Man 1 and 2. Thor, the original. Everything other than that, maybe the original Avengers. Everything else, like, what the, like, seriously, what the? Like, did anybody read the scripts for half of these movies? Oh, I'm running out of dirt. I'm also going to need to repair soon. And that's it. That's the last of my dirt. Oh, this is a pain. I hate everything about this. I wish there was a better way to do this. I really wish there was a better way to do this freaking, like, replacing the stone with dirt thing. But there isn't. At least not that I know of. The only thing I know how to do is freaking mine each individual block here and... excuse me. Good grief. See, I only get like that with, like, Pepsi. I don't get that off of, like, Mountain Dew or any other sodas. I only get that off of, like, Pepsi. I don't know why. And it's not even, like, Pepsi products. It's literally Pepsi. Like, I only get that off of, like, legitimate Pepsi. Which sucks because I like Pepsi. But then it makes me, like, gassy burpy. And, like, I really like Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is, like, super good. It's, like, the best freaking soda. But they've refused to make a caffeine-free version. Well, there isn't Diet. Freaking Diet Mountain Dew can die. Get it? Diet. It's die with a T. Is that a Garfield joke? Do you know what a diet is? It's die with a T. Pretty sure that's a Garfield joke. I can get some more once I dump off this freaking cobblestone. At least once I get this done, I'll be able to freaking actually start working on the storage. Yeah, that's the hilarious part about all this. Is this temple that I'm building is my... It's both the town hall and it's the storage. Like, it's the warehouse. Because it's so freaking big that I will be able to store everything in it. And, like, I can have, like, 30 chests for everything. I'm not kidding. I actually went in, like, once I had the idea, like, what if I turned that into the storage, you know? I started, like, filling the structure in the creative world with chests just to see, like, what I could do and how, like how much storage I can fit in it. and I can fit so much. It's ridiculous. Excuse me. God. Like, gosh dang it, dude. I don't mean to be gassy on stream or anything. But, like, I don't know. I'm drinking Pepsi. Drinking caffeine-free Pepsi because I don't freaking... And I know this is unhealthy. Like, you don't have to say it. But I don't drink water. Like, at all. Like, I legitimately don't drink plain water. It's so disgusting. And people will ask me, like, what do you mean water is gross? Like, it doesn't have a flavor. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what you mean by it has no flavor, because it absolutely has a flavor. It's disgusting. Like, it's so bad. And, like, I know that that's not healthy. That I don't drink just plain water at all. But it legitimately, like, I legitimately feel like I want to throw up every time I drink just plain water. Because it tastes that bad. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, you know? That's just how it tastes to me. I drink plain water and I spend like a minute after drinking water going... because it's so gross. Like, not only just like the taste of it to begin with, but then there's like the aftertaste. And that's where it gets, like, that's where it's really bad. Like, the aftertaste of just water is the worst. It's like, water doesn't taste like anything. I don't know. If water doesn't taste like anything, fine. It's something in the water. Then. But freaking, when I drink it, I taste something that is disgusting. It's so bad. So I've been looking for, I call it water alternatives. Like, I'll drink like juices. Or, you know, caffeine-free sodas. Or milk. Well, see, Serene, there's your problem. You don't drink water. That's half of your health issues right there. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But, like, I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. Like, am I to, like, force myself to drink water that, like, legitimately makes me feel ill? Am I to just feel ill all day long to be healthier? Like, I don't know. I legitimately don't know. I don't know what to do about that. It, like, legitimately makes me feel ill. Like, I don't know. I've looked into alternatives. Like air up bottles, for instance. I've looked into those. And I know that there's a lot that like, I've seen a lot of videos online about, like, these things don't actually work. And I can tell you that they do, but I can also tell you exactly the reason why a lot of people don't, like, it doesn't work for a lot of people. Like, I can tell you exactly the reason why it doesn't work for a lot of people. Or I should say, I can tell you a couple of reasons why people might not be able to use, that they might not be getting the, like, proper experience out of it. Because, for one thing, something that they don't do a good job of explaining is how to properly utilize it. And when you are properly utilizing the scent packet, if you will, it makes it so that when you're, like, sucking with the straw, it gets, like, little air bubbles in it. And your first instinct would be, I'm not doing something right. But actually you are. Like, that's the point. That the very idea is that is the scent packet. Like, it adds air from around you that, like, filters through the scent packet. And so you get these little, like, air bubbles while you're, like, sucking on it, you know, sucking through the straw thing. And it can make you feel like, okay, I must be doing something wrong. But no, that's actually how you're supposed to use it. If you don't get those air bubbles, you don't get the scent. But they don't explain it that way. And so, for me at least, my first instinct when I started trying to use one of those was, I'm getting the weird air bubbles, I must be doing something wrong. And so then I, like, tried to figure out another way to do it, to use the air up bottle that then didn't get those air bubbles. Except then you don't get the scent. The other thing is that it is scent-based. If you're like me and have very little sense of smell, it do nothing. My sinuses are so bad. Like, I legitimately, and this, and it, and it's just surprised, like, how much it affects your sense of taste in general as well. Like, your sense of smell has a big effect on your sense of taste. And, like, I know for a fact that there are things that I don't like to eat that I know I used to like. And it's entirely because I don't smell it anymore. And it was the scent that made it the way I liked it. And I know this for a fact, because I've gotten to this point lately where I don't like anything anymore. Like, almost nothing tastes good anymore. It all just tastes bland. And I just don't want to eat. Because nothing tastes like anything. But that's because I can't freaking smell. Because my sinuses are so bad. And so, even when you are using the Air Up bottles correctly, if you have, like, difficulty smelling in general, you don't get the smell effect from the Air Up bottles. And I realized this was the case when I bought an Air Up bottle a couple years ago. And I showed it to my family and they used it. And they were like, whoa, that's weird. And I'm just sitting there like, is it? That made me start to question if I was doing something wrong. You know, beyond just the whole I wasn't getting the air bubbles thing. Because I'm like, I don't, like, it does nothing for me. But I could show it to my family and, like, you could see them reacting. Like, oh, wow. I'm like, right? There's nothing being added to the water. No flavor pack or anything. It's just water. They're like, wow, that's wild. And I'm just like, I wish I could freaking have this experience. It would be great if I could have that experience, because then I would drink water. Freaking $10 every, was it like 3 months or whatever? For, you know, a cent pack. And then I freaking drink water. That would be amazing. I can't do it. I don't smell. Well, I do smell. I smell pretty bad, actually. Not that I would have any clue about that. That's just what everybody says. Well, I should say, that's what people complain about when I'm not around. She smells. Like, what the heck? Freaking, if you talk to me, I would tell you I don't have a sense of smell. I'm not aware that I smell bad. Like, tell me that I smell bad and I'll freaking come to realize it and probably start doing something about it. At my last job that I had, that was one of the things, was that apparently I smelled bad, you know, and apparently it got to a point where they decided, like, customers, you know, could work in fast food, and so apparently it got to a point where customers were, like, complaining that I smelled bad. But do you think they told me about that? No. I found all this out after I stopped working there. It's like, apparently I just smelled really bad. I'm like, freaking, why did nobody tell me this? Like, I legitimately did not know. I would have done something about it. But no, nobody ever told me. I'm like, I don't have a sense of smell. I can't smell myself. I don't know when I smell bad. I legitimately don't. And this was back when I actually did shower semi-regularly. Freaking now, I don't even know when the last time I showered was, if I could be completely honest. It hurts too much. Showering hurts too much. I can't do it. Like, it is legitimately painful. Well, that is all the dirt. There's no more dirt. You go ahead and just collect some more dirt, and I'll just start throwing the cobblestone into here. Whoops, not my carrots, though. Like, freaking tell me that I smell bad. You have a performance review that you do, that the manager does every year. Freaking, you walk me in there. You tell me you're doing a good job. And then you send me on my way. Where's the, hey, these are the things you need to work on? You know, the point of the performance review. Well, we know that you have a hard time and that you've got, your depression is really bad. We just don't want to make you feel worse. I get it, but also, it's not gonna change unless I'm aware. You know? Like, again, you got to tell me these things. Like, yeah, I understand how bad my depression is. It's my depression. But I'm not gonna, like, go freaking doing something stupid, you know, because you tell me I smell bad. Hey, when was the last time you washed your uniform? Like, there you go. That's a way of, you know, more indirectly saying something. It's like, right there, I know, oh, there's something wrong. And then, of course, I would turn around and answer like, well, I wash it once a week. And I mean, I've got one shirt and one pair of pants. And I wash it once a week. Because, like, what am I gonna do? Throw a shirt and a pair of pants into the wash? Like, well, what about, you know, the question then could come up like, well, what about your normal clothes? You know, why can't you throw them in, throw your normal clothes in with your uniform? And then I would answer by being like, because I have one shirt and one pair of... That was the sad part, was back then I legitimately... I had like 4 shirts. Like, legitimately. I had like 4. But I legitimately had one pair of pants that were not my work pants. Again, I only own 3 pairs of pants now. 3 pairs of pants and 2 shorts. Luckily, I own like 30 shirts now. Because the day I got my disability, like the first bit of disability back pay, which was like $10,000, the first thing I did was I went out and bought clothes. Or I should say I bought more shirts. But they're not necessarily the exact clothes I would like to wear. I like to be able to get a couple of blouses. You know, halter top or 2, a couple strapless tops. You know, something cute. I mean, we'll see how things go here pretty soon. Because I've been on HRT now for 4 or 5 months, something like that. And oh lordy, my body's doing the changing. especially the last like month or two, I've really started to notice some changes. I messaged a friend of mine a couple of days ago, actually. Yesterday, actually, because it was while we were shopping. Goodness, that was literally yesterday. I messaged a friend of mine literally yesterday and was just like, oh my lord. Like, boob pain feels weird. And they responded with, congratulations. I was like, lordy. They're like, congratulations. Also, yes. Boob pain sucks. Like, well, I mean, I suppose you would understand that because, you know, you're biologically female and all. So, you know, they've dealt with it for much longer than I have. Just had like a weird, like, muscle spasm. So I was checking my phone. Since I was talking about, you know, HRT and everything just then, you know, I heard a ding on my phone and was a little concerned that it might have been the fam having heard me. I haven't told them yet. Like, I'm not gonna tell them. I'm just gonna wait until the changes manifest. And they notice for the first time. And when they freak out, I'll just be like, I don't know. It's like, this is just something my body's been going through for the last few months. I didn't think anything about it until just now. You know? And just kind of play it off like, I don't know. Cause, like, I'm not gonna tell them. Like, frick that. They think that the HRT medication is a prostate medication, which it is. It can be used for such a thing. Like, I'm not I'm not lying, because that is something that the medication is used for. It can be used to treat, prostate. And my mom has asked a couple of times about what the medication, what the different medications I'm on are. I'm always like, oh, well, this one's ADHD. I'm like, this is that one, and when she started asking about the HRT meds, I was like, it's a personal thing. Partially because I didn't know what else to say. But we went to the ER. I had to go to the ER at one point, and they were going over my meds, and they saw the HRT med and was like, what is this? What is this one? And I was like trying to think of some way that I could like say it without, tell them like that's HRT without like actually telling them. And they were like, I'm sitting there like, it's, and they're like, it must be something, kind of like private. Do you need your mom to step out, or, like that would be good. And then once my mom stepped out, I explained like, yeah, that is HRT. And, I told them like, my parents are very anti-trans everything. And they're not aware that I'm, that it's HRT. And the lady goes, oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I get that. And she goes, well, just you can just tell them that it's prostate meds. Because it is. She's like, it is something that is sometimes used for prostate. And I was like, oh. And as soon as I found that out, like, I was just like, okay, I know what to say now. And so when she came back in, I was, acted all meek and shy and stuff. And I was like, it's a prostate thing. Like, I didn't think you really wanted to hear about that. And she's like, I go with your uncle all the time for his exams and everything. I didn't care. I'm like, oh, well, okay. I mean, I just kind of figured it was something you wouldn't want to know. So they think that it's prostate. And I'm like, nah, it's not at all. I'm not gonna tell them. Like, even when the physical changes become, like, really obvious, I'm still not gonna tell them, like, oh, it's this medication. And I'm just gonna be like, I don't know what to tell you. This is one of the things I've kind of been dealing with lately, is my body suddenly going through these kind of weird changes all of a sudden. I don't know. And by then, like, it'll be too late. There's nothing they can do at that point, you know. We'll probably get into a fight, though. Over it, regardless. Because that's how my family be. They're horrible, abusive people that are so convinced that they are following this, like, universal rightness that they can't even for a moment conceive the idea that all they're doing is causing harm. In fact, what is it that they usually say? Like, it's something like, well, you know, sometimes love hurts. It's like, But again, they believe in a deity that is legitimately a horrible, evil, abusive being. And then sit there and claim that he's perfect and great and, you know, not evil in any way. Well, he's only evil because he only treats you that way because he has to, because it's your fault. I'm like, yes, because that makes me feel better about myself, and thus makes me want to turn to this God. I'm pretty sure there's a whole, like, thing about that, and, like, abuse, psychological thing. Like, I'm pretty sure there's, like, a whole psychological case about, like, that's just legitimate abuse. Like, that's one of the signs of somebody is abusive. They convince you that it's your fault, that they're doing horrible things to you. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but that's just the truth. You know? Like, I'm pretty sure that there's just a whole psychological, like, thing about exactly that. How, you know, abusive people will sit there and convince you that you are the one in the wrong, and that they are treating you the way they are because you are the one in the wrong. And it's not right. It's not good. In fact, it's literally the opposite. I don't know. There's a reason why I left all of that, because the more I looked at it from an objective viewpoint, the more and more I realized that it was all cult activity. And that it was legitimately unhealthy for me. I think one of the things that really helped to kind of bring that revelation forth was I was listening to a song, and the song was like, the lyrics to the song, like, it was this like super preppy, like happy go kind of music, and the lyrics were just like, I'm not good enough. I'm a terrible person. Nothing I do is good enough. But it's okay, because you took me in anyway. And I was like, wait, what? Why are we happily singing about, like, being terrible people? Why are we praising somebody by saying, yeah, I know I was terrible, but because of you, I know I can never be good enough. But I know that with you, I don't have to be good enough. I'm like, huh? What? I'm sorry. What? What do you mean? This is a happy you're praising somebody's song. But you're singing stuff like, I'm not good. I'm a terrible person. I'm horrible. And you're happily singing that. What? Like, do you hear yourself? Yes. I'm sorry. So you're fully aware that you're singing, that you're praising somebody, because, like, you're happily singing about the fact that you're a terrible person. Yeah, because without God, we are all just terrible people. Okay, and who tells you this? God. And who is he that he gets to decide that? Well, he's perfectly good, so of course he can decide that. How do you know he's perfectly good? Because he says so. I'm sorry? But what? he says that he is perfectly good. It's not he's proven that he is perfectly good. It's not you can open the book and see, look here, this is the proof that he's perfectly good. It's that he says he is, therefore he must be. What if I said I was perfectly good? Well, you're not. And why can't I be? Because you're not perfectly good. And what proves that I'm not perfectly good? Well, that's what he says. Nope. There is zero logic in that. There is zero logic in that. I actually proved how false all of that crap is. I mean, I didn't prove it to the person because they're freaking... I don't want to say mental, but clearly they're like they were out of their mind or something. But I asked a person, I said, tell you what. Well, I didn't ask. I told a person, I said, tell you what. Prove to me that your deity exists. I want you to go ask your deity what to tell me. And I will give you no information about myself. I want you to go and ask your deity. Tell him, show me, show that you are real by telling me the one thing that is guaranteed to convert this person. I said, I won't tell you what it is. I won't tell you what that one thing is. The next words that I want to hear from you should only be whatever you are told to tell me. Don't ask me any questions. Don't try to get information out of me. You shouldn't need any of that. If your deity truly exists, then the next thing that you say will convert me. If you ask any questions, then I will take that to mean that you think you know better than him because you're asking me instead of him. And if the next words that you tell me don't convert me, then either what you believe is untrue, or you don't believe in that being enough to actually ask him about what to tell me. And I left it there. And this was, I should note, over like a forum post. So, you know, it's like I come back in like 2 days to check on the response. You know, we're not talking face to face or anything. More than enough time for him to talk to his deity, find out the one phrase that he needs to say, and then respond. So he asks me a question. And I said, I'm sorry, but you just proved that either you don't believe in your own deity, or that you think yourself better than your deity. Because you shouldn't need to have asked me a single thing. You shouldn't have needed to learn anything new about me. All you needed to do was ask your deity what to say to me. That was literally all you had to do. If your deity is all-knowing, as you claim, then nothing I say matters. Because that deity will know what to say. You need not have asked me anything. And I straight up told you in the post that if the next post you made was not whatever your deity was going to say, then you stood no chance of ever converting me because you just proved his non-existence. 158 durability left. Good grief. You need to repair. I mean, it's 158, so I can definitely mine this one last strip. Maybe even 2. I mean, it's also 150. It was 158, and I've only dealt 2 Dura because of Unbreaking 3. So I can easily do 2 lines here. I was like, I'm sorry, but you literally just proved that either you don't believe in him either, or you think yourself better than him. Because no matter how I answer the question that you just posed to me, it shouldn't have mattered. You shouldn't have needed to know the information that you asked. Because your deity would have told you exactly the words to say. Without any interaction from my side. And so then he comes back like, well, I did know what to say, and I'll say it now. And I'm like, no, I'm sorry, but you had your chance. I gave you a chance. I literally gave you a chance. Like, I literally told you exactly what you needed to do to prove to me that your deity is real. You were unwilling to do that. What could possibly cause you to be unwilling to do that? There's only one answer. You don't believe in it either. If you truly believed in this thing, you would have been able to prove it without even a thought. You don't believe in it either. Stop acting like you believe in this thing when you don't. I told that to my dad once, too. I said, you don't believe in it either. He said, I do. I said, really? Because you don't follow any of its rules or laws or anything like that. You don't have to follow it to believe in it. I said, yes, you do. That's the entire premise. If you believe in it, if you believe in the thing, the entire premise is that if you believe in it, you have to follow it. If you're not following it, it means you don't believe in it. He got so upset, dude. It was glorious. I'm like, I'm sorry, but that's what your book says. That's what your deity says. Your deity says that if you believe, you will follow. Therefore, if you are not following, you don't believe. Come back to me when you actually believe in it. Then we'll talk. He was so upset. It was glorious. I didn't care. I'm like, nah. I'm sick and tired of it. You know? I really am. I'm sick and tired of pretending to be someone I'm not. All because they think that they can control me. Because their book says they can. Nah. I'm tired of it. I'm done with it. You follow it, and maybe you will convince me to follow it. But if you're not going to follow it, I have no reason at all to even remotely follow it as well. That's just the way it is. Let's see how much experience we get out of this. Not very much, actually. That's unfortunate. Not nearly as much as I was hoping. That's really unfortunate, actually. It's fine. We'll just do some trades. I've got some trees to knock down. Turn them into sticks. We'll do some trades. I mean, I gotta knock these trees down anyway. Like, I literally have to. Like, they can't stay here if I'm gonna start building a building here. But now I've got that entire other side of the island opened up. And I can do my entire tree farm over there. And I can farm every kind of wood that I have over there. Because there's so much space over there. Outside of my, well, so what it is it's a ziggurat. I'm building a ziggurat. It's like a temple palace combination thing. And that's what I'm building over there is a ziggurat. Or, that's what I'm building, I should say, is a ziggurat. I base it off of, I think it's called, like, the Palace of the Sun? Or Temple of the Sun? Something like that. It's an ancient, like, Sumerian, or Temple of Ur, or some, it's a Sumerian thing. Because Sumerian mythos is actually really cool. And honestly, if there is, like, a religion that I think is the one right religion, I think the Sumerians are probably the closest. I don't think they have it, but they seem like they were, like, knowledgeable of things that they shouldn't have had knowledge of. At least based off of, like, what I've heard, it could be that none of what I've actually heard is what they actually believe. But, like, the Sumerians didn't really believe in, like, the gods necessarily, or even a god. Like, from what I read, I'm going to preface with that, because I could be wrong, since I don't read Sumerian. I'm going just off of, like, what others have said are, like, the translations of, like, their tablets and stuff. But it's like, yeah, you know, you've got, like, Gilgamesh and Like, a lot of their gods were just, like, beings that came from another, like, planet, basically. Aliens, essentially. And honestly, I think that's probably outside of it's all made up. Like, if there is truth to the idea that, you know, that something came and gave us the religions we have, like, I'd believe it. I would believe aliens. Like, no question. I would believe aliens could do that. Because, like, first off, I mean, they came in, you know, freaking, what, 10,000, 12,000 BC? You know? Freaking, we would have had no clue back then. Like, we wouldn't even know now. Even with all that we know, like, I really don't think that aliens would show up and we wouldn't immediately have a bunch of people being like, they're gods. Because there's just enough people out there that are just that dumb. I do think that not everybody would believe that they were gods, but I definitely could see the idea of, like, an alien race came to Earth at one point because they needed something from our planet that their planet didn't have. Like, maybe their planet doesn't have gold. I think that's what the Sumerians supposedly were claiming, was that, like, their planet needed gold. And they basically came and, like, just turned humans into slaves. Because, you know, we were primitive. They probably didn't think of us as any more intelligent than what we think of, like, animals. You know? There's a famous quote. I think it's Neil deGrasse Tyson said it. The difference in intelligence between a human and a chimp is like 1.5%. Like, look at the difference that 1.5% makes. How do we even know that we are intelligent in that regard? You know? Like, we think we're this great, you know, we're human, we're the greatest and most intelligent race, but, like, are we? We might be on the planet, but are we, like, in reality? Probably not. We're probably dumb as rocks compared to other creatures out there in the universe. Like, a creature with 1.5% more intellect could come to our planet and be like, they're monkeys, basically, you know? Like, we haven't figured out anything, you know, major yet. We still believe that freaking everything can be divided into, like, particles. But quantum theory is like, actually, let me tell you, everything is both particle and wave. And, like, superposition and, like, one of the other things with quantum theory is that everything does every possible action before collapsing down into the path with least resistance. Because when light travels through something, it always takes the path of least resistance. Every time. But how does light know what path is the path of least resistance? And one of the things with quantum theory is basically light does every single action. And then after it does everything, because it does everything, it cancels itself out. You know, the majority of the wavelengths cancel each other out. And you're left with the one that didn't get canceled. The path of least resistance. Meow. What? Kitty. And it's like, what if everything is that way? Why are the laws of physics the way they are? Because that's the path of least resistance. Why do you act the way that you do? Because that's the path of least resistance. Because quantumly, you are acting out every possible scenario and every possible path. All at the same time. All at once. An infinite number of yous is acting. And I know for a fact I'm not explaining that properly. There's a really good video on it by Veritasium. If you're ever curious, you know, if you want to learn some really neat stuff, Veritasium did a great video. Veritasium does great videos. But, like, with quantum theory and stuff, like, that one was really good. It kind of really helped me understand the quantum a bit better than I had already understood. Because, you know, I am a big science nerd. And I try to, like, look at everything and try to understand things as best I can. But it's hard, you know? Like, when you're dumb as bricks like me, it can be difficult to, like, understand some of those, like, more, you know, the bigger concepts. My dad always loves to point at Schrodinger's cat, though, and be like, look at how dumb quantum theory is. I'm like, you're so dumb. You don't even understand what Schrodinger's cat is. You just look at it and go, look, isn't that so dumb? Like, if you actually understood the freaking problem that the Schrodinger's cat is trying to solve, you would realize how big brain the Schrodinger's cat thing is. But you're so freaking stupid Like, I'm dumb as bricks, but my parents are... I don't know. If I'm dumb as bricks, then what does that make my parents? Because they're so dumb. Like, they're so dumb. And I don't know how much it is that they're dumb, but they're purposefully ignorant. Like, they purposefully keep themselves ignorant and refuse to learn. Like, I'm surprised that my family even believes in black holes, considering that, you know, we've only just gotten, like, a couple of pictures of black holes. Like, they've always believed in black holes. And I'm like, that's hilarious to me, because you refuse the notion of dark matter or dark energy because it's something that we can't prove, we can't see, etc. But black holes were the same way until just a couple years ago. But, like, you've always believed in those. And, like, you believe in a deity that you can't see, you can't interact with, you can't do anything with. And yet, you say, well, we can see the effects, and that proves it. But that's exactly the point. We can prove dark matter because we can see the effects of it. Like, you can't tell me that you don't believe in dark matter and dark energy, but you believe in some powerful deity because of being able to prove the effects. Because first off, you can't prove the effects. And second off, again, freaking, you refuse to believe in dark matter despite being very provable. The very effects of dark matter are there. You can see them. The math only works if dark matter exists. Otherwise, planets and galaxies would be flying off all over the place. Like, it can't be, the universe cannot be how it is if dark matter doesn't exist. Like, and it's not even a matter of, like, well, dark matter conflicts with their religion or whatever. It's even with their religion, like, dark matter would still have to exist. Because otherwise, nothing would be the way it is now. Even if an all-powerful being set everything in motion, like, you're still talking millions and billions of years. Like, it doesn't the universe doesn't exist without dark matter. But you'll believe in black holes. A phenomenon that we could mathematically prove but had never been observed until literally just a couple years ago. In case anybody's wondering why I'm using my axe, it's because Silk Touch, by the way. It is an absolute pain to sit here and use an axe on the freaking Podzol, but it's Silk, like, I need freaking Silk Touch. If my shovel had Silk Touch, but it doesn't, it has Fortune. Hi! Again, I hate drowns so much. Like, where did he come from? And he got like 3 hits off on me before I could even see him. Like, what? Like, these iron golems, they need to freaking do their stupid jobs. It would be really nice if Mojang would add a way to stop freaking drowned from spawning in the water, considering that you can't freaking light it up. It'd be really nice. Freaking drowned are one of the freaking stupidest things that they've ever added, because there's nothing you can do to stop them from spawning, because they just spawn in the darkness that is underwater. So unless I go get a crap ton of glowstone or a crap ton of lanterns, they're just going to always spawn. And it's so annoying. It's like, they're one of the only mobs that even spawns anymore. Because I have freaking everything lit up. Nice thing is, there's Podzol underneath the water here. Oh, well. Didn't quite line it up the way it was before. Or maybe it's just that it freaking made source blocks as it flowed in. I think that's the case. I say, could try to line it up with where the water was before, or where the dirt was before. Why am I breaking the dirt? I don't know why I was breaking that dirt. That's what I wanted down. That's why I put it down. I mean, yes, I did put it down also for the freaking, to stop the water, but like, that's where it went. That dirt went there. Freaking, I'm dumb. On a side note, there might be more Supermarket Simulator soon. 3 updates have come out since the last time I played. And at first I was just kind of waiting because one update came out, and it was like, okay, it's going to break all of the mods if I, play right away, so I'm just going to wait a little bit. And then it became more just that I was not playing Supermarket Sim. But, like, they've added shoplifters, they've added, like, fruit. I like fruits and veggies. That you can now sell. Produce that's the word I'm looking for. Produce. Spruce logs. Birch logs. I should hold on to the sapling since I'm wanting to replant. That's good. I've got 8 jungle saplings. I'll just hold on to all 22 birch saplings. I'm probably going to use like 12 of them. We'll do 16. Also, in case anybody wonders why I haven't mined the coal right here, it's because this is deep slate coal, which is super, super rare. And I've not a Silk Touch pickaxe, but I kind of want to collect this block. And I'm not entirely certain how much I'm likely to find of it. So I want to make sure I keep like at least one. So I'm just kind of holding on to that right now, under the premise of eventually silk touching it. So goodness, we've gone 5 hours. That said, I'm excited for tomorrow's stream because it's Doom 2, specifically. Hell on Earth. I don't know if I'll be using the same mod. I did a little testing of that mod the other day, and I don't like some of the changes that it makes in Doom 2. I haven't decided if I'm going to use that mod or a different mod this time. I also find out tomorrow. But I have a couple of other mods that I wanted to check out to begin with anyway. So I'm probably going to do that for tomorrow's stream as well. Try to check some of those out during Doom 2. Or at least check one of them out. Because, I'm probably only going to get one. So, I'm probably only going to get the ability to really do one mod without having to, like, go back in and be like, alright, send me to this level. I'll put the spruce over here. There we Should be a good handful of spruce tree over here. That's 4 of those. Put the birch saplings over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Each tree has like a size requirement in order for it to grow. Like a certain amount of space has to be free around it. If I'm remembering right, most trees need 3 blocks around them. Thus, I put 3 blocks in between this. This is 3. And then 3 blocks here. Thus, tree. So essentially 5 blocks. The big trees like jungle and spruce, I do a little bit more space because they're so big. So, nice 4x4 grid of birch. And then I can put the oak right next to that. Not that I brought any oak saplings, but still. And put the oak next to that. Get out of here. I like that that sheep actually came back after I beat it instead of running away. I smacked the sheep and then it ran towards the bamboo that I was trying to get it away from. So that's fun. Here. Go get stuck. Bamboo sheep. Yeah! Get stuck, nerd. It will, too. I mean, assuming it doesn't find a way out before this bamboo here grows, it'll get stuck. Because all of the other bamboo has grown around it. So if this one here grows, like that, like there, now it's stuck. It's legitimately stuck there. And it can't get out now. It's glorious. I love it. Bamboo sheep is now a permanent residence. A permanent resident, rather. Yeah, we got some tree growth going on over here already. Awesome. You think I'll ever actually get an egg? Well, I mean a chicken. Think I'll ever actually get a chicken from these eggs? I keep trying to get chickens, but I have like 1 chicken here. So, and I almost never pick up the eggs because he's all the way over there. No chicken. Not surprising, of course. Alright, well, now it's just figuring out how to relocate the villagers, more or less. There's obviously, whoa, still this section of grass that I haven't replaced yet. Or that section of stone I haven't replaced yet, rather. I'll have to do that at some point here. The main issue is that I have to actually figure out how to lay out the rest of the temple. The ziggurat. And it's so complex for the front that I'm just not sure how to do that. Like, legitimately. I just am not entirely sure how to, like, properly lay it out. Do I have 4 lava? Nope, I have 3. Because why would I have 4? That would be useful. And we throw the remaining bucket in there. And we ask the furnace for some experience. You say, you've been doing all the smelting, give me the experience for it. And the furnace says, sure, here you go. Bear didn't really get that much, but it's better than nothing. We can look at how much copper we have. Imagine what we'll have after we freaking do that freaking trial. Like after we go to that trial chamber and like bust it all down. Like, we'll have so much copper. It's gonna be so stupid. Like, legitimately, it's really just gonna be dumb how much copper we will have. Oh my gosh, stop stepping in the fire. I mean, where did I put the blocks that I currently have? I don't even know. I know I brought some copper and other stuff back already. Oh, it's in here. I mean, look, we've already got freaking a stack of regular blocks. Like half a stack of the copper grates. Like, when we break that thing down, we're going to get so much crap. And freaking oxidized blocks too. So, yeah, it'll be fun. I'll probably work on that off camera. I'm not entirely sure how I want to go about it, because I don't know that I need the trial spawner running. I'm also wondering, though, like, should I take one of the trial spawners and turn it into, like, a mob farm? You know? Because they'll spawn as long as you're close enough. So, like, you could, you know, grab one, turn it into a freaking mob spawner. I mean, you can't move it yourself. But, like, I can still, like, build a mob farm out of it. That would just be difficult. And now, you know, obviously, there's always the, like, regular spawners, too. That are probably better. Because they will just consistently spawn. But, even so... I think I'm actually out of torches. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going back to the trial chamber, which is already lit up. So... Also, there's a freaking... Yet another freaking... lush cave here. Apparently I turned the opposite direction right there. I didn't even notice that. Like, you go down and you're always turning to the left until you hit there. So, you know what? Let's explore this a little bit. Because I do need the rails, right? I'm gonna move those villagers. Do need the rails. And this will save me resources by just taking what's already here. Hello, zombie. I mean, I don't have torches with which to do, like, too much exploring, I suppose. Though I suppose I could just, like, break this down, for example. That gives me 2 planks, which is then 4 sticks. And then I just gotta find a little bit of coal. Which I'm not likely to find a lot of in this, you know, open section. Oh my gosh, you can't see anything now. I got out of the torchlight. Not likely to find a lot of coal in this open section. But I should be able to find some coal down here, I would think. That's a good amount of rails to begin with, though. If I can be completely honest. Oh, here's some redstone. It's no coal, but I can at least step on it to create a little light, you know? There's some iron at least. Trust me, I hate it when YouTubers or streamers, like, don't put down torches and you can't see. I'm literally trying to find some coal right now. I don't feel like running all the way back, but I might not have a choice, considering that I can't see anything in the dark here. I could tell that there was railings, but that was it. Like, is there no, like, coal? That was like a mob spawner. Oh, that is. It's a dungeon. Torches? Torches? No torches. I will come back when I have torches. Okay, the skeleton ran away. Ugh. Iron. Only a tiny bit, but it's better than nothing. Torch. A torch. So at least lets me look around a little. And while I don't have dynamic lighting, I can move the torch around to create some light. Especially as we work back towards that mob spawner over here. Gunpowder and string are good. Iron's not bad. Couple of saddles. Free bucket is never a bad thing. Guess I can use the bones. Enchanted golden apple. They're not purple anymore. Thought isn't that the God apple? The Notch apple? It's not purple anymore. I almost didn't realize that that was the freaking Notch apple because it wasn't purple. Alright, I don't know where any coal is around there. I've probably already mined any that was here. Unfortunately. No, this is a little up here. So that's good. Make a couple more sticks. And torches. Yay! I made torches. Everybody be proud of me. I mean, I got us a whopping 32 torches. It's not like it's a much. I'm gonna use most of it just going back there. It's fine. We'll make do. Hey, more coal. See what I tell ya? All we needed was a little bit of light. Now we can break up some of these planks. Wherever the planks went. Broke 2 planks. Oh, there. Like I broke 2 planks. How did I not get freaking 2 planks? Oh my. I saw that. Whoops. Oh well. There. That should give us a good handful of torches. Freaking just desecrating this old abandoned mine shaft. I mean, it's a mine shaft, so it's not like it's anything too overly important. Can you desecrate a non-religious, like, structure? Or is that specifically religious structures that you can desecrate? I'm just thinking, like, you know, this ancient mine. People probably died down here, you know. And here I come walking in, just destroying the whole place. That's what I meant by desecrate, so. Looking for any mine carts, but I'm not seeing any. I mean, I know that they would be minecart with chest, but, you know, so I'm not going to get, like, a minecart for my railing. But, I mean, that's also what I'm looking for. Minecart with chest, you know? I know some people play without regeneration. I just don't know how you do that. Like, having no natural regeneration. I would die so much. Like, I would not be, I wouldn't be able to even do hardcore normally. Like, ultra hardcore, forget it. Like, that ain't happening. I would never survive. When they first introduced the no natural regeneration rule, like when they first added that game rule, I thought about doing an ultra hardened, but then I thought that sounded stupid. But like, it wasn't gonna be hardcore, you know, because frick that. Detector rail. Do I need detector rails for anything? I don't even know. Like, what is the purpose of a detector rail? I have a full stack of torches. There's another amethyst geode here, by the way. I saw that one, I saw one of those earlier too. I didn't mention it at the time because I was just like, whatever. I've already got 2 freaking amethyst geodes as it is. I don't remember when it was that we found it, but I remember going by it and just kind of ignoring it, come like, it's an amethyst geode. Oh. One more plank. Although I don't know if I'll need torches or not. Considering that my inventory is pretty full here. Like, this would be the perfect thing to have the bundle for. Right here. Freaking saddles. Like, let me put them in the bundle. Can't do that. Like, that's exactly what the bundle should have been for. Stacking unstackable items. If they had done that with the bundle, like, that would be a game changer. Like, that would severely help. But no. We can't let you stack unstackable things. Because reasons. Like, I guess it helps to stack things that I have, like, 2 of. But why can't I put stuff that that doesn't stack? Like, that's the purpose of it. To make it so that you can put stuff into it to help reduce the amount of stacks in your inventory. Why can't I do that with items that are unstackable? Like, that's the perfect Like, that's the perfect thing for the bundle to do. Let you put 64 items in, regardless of whether they're stackable or how many they stack up to, etc. You can put 5 flowers in, but you know what? You can also put some of your freaking saddles in here. God. Stop making unstackable items, Mojang. It's super freaking annoying. Granted, I don't know if they've really added many unstackables lately. I'm just kind of saying, like, it's just really annoying. Like, let me put my minecart in here, you know? Freaking, just let me stack unstackables. That's all the bundle needs to be. That's all I need from the bundle. Freaking stupid inventory, stupid arbitrary inventory limits. It makes it more challenging. No, it doesn't. It just makes it annoying. Maybe in an RPG, it makes it so that you can only carry like 10 health potions. But what are you going to do in an RPG, you know? You're going to carry 10 health potions. Then you're going to use them. And then what? Are you going to keep going with no potions? Are you going to turn the frick around and go buy some more freaking potions? You're going to turn around and go back and buy more potions. That's what you're going to do. Like, that's exactly what you're going to do. All it does is add tedium and add time. Time does not equal challenge. Let me repeat that for those in the back. Longer time does not mean the game is more challenging. Game taking longer to beat only means that the game takes longer to beat. Yes, something challenging can make it so that you take more time in the game and it takes longer. But taking longer to beat a game does not inherently make the game more difficult. All you're doing is adding tedium. Like, look at this. Like, I wanted this copper. Like, oh no, it's so much more challenging. Because I can't pick up that one bit of copper. Doesn't even make sense. Oh no, the game's so much harder because I can't pick up rotten flesh because my inventory is full. You can't even imagine how hard the game is. Good Lord. Look at how massive it is down here. I'm gonna... Saw that creeper. $200. Just want to see. Just freaking want to be able to see here. Okay. Nothing to see here. Let's go ahead and head back to the surface. I mean, I came down here. Oh my god, I don't even know where I was. Came down here for the trial chamber. And then I freaking didn't even do anything with it. I went off to the mine shaft and then got lost. Guess this must be where I came from. I don't remember a drop. I don't remember there being a drop down. Oh yeah, now that I see it from that angle, I do actually. Huh. Game's so much harder because I freaking, I don't know, because I can't torch, I guess, because my inventory's full. Look at this. I can't even make torches because my inventory is too full to be able to make torches, actually. No, because freaking, yeah, I'm gonna freaking... Game's so hard. What am I gonna do? Game is so hard, everyone. I can't pick up that lapis because I don't have the freaking space for it in my inventory, because of course I don't. Game is so hard. There would be no challenge at all in this game if freaking game just let me freaking play it. Ow, I'm poisoned. These are cave spiders, which means there's a spider spawner. Oh dear. That is what we call difficulty. This is also what we call Serene has no sense of direction. Because she's a dumb nut. Ah, my lord. Frick me, dude. What? Suppose it is almost 2 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah, it's almost 2 in the freaking morning. Oh my lord, where's the freaking... I can't even... This is what we call Serene is dumb as a rock. Because she has no sense of direction. And she can't freaking find her way out of here. I have come back to the Amethyst Geode. Guys, the game is hard. What the? Oh my gosh. This block. I apparently put it in just the right spot that I could only get up at that moment. Oh my lord, I'm completely lost. I literally do not know where to go. Trying to follow the torches, but all of the torches lead the same direction. They all come back to this point. Frick me, dude. You know what? Whatever. Game is too hard, guys. What the freaking heck? Where have I gone? Where did I come from? It must be up, right? They'll keep looking up, I guess. It's something. Trying to follow the torches because I feel like the torches would have been placed where I've walked. But I don't freaking... It's all the same. Everything is the same. It's all the same. It comes back to the same place. It's just the same 5 places. Game is too hard, guys. Well, I mean, I'm clearly stuck. I'm clearly not going to get out of here like the legitimate way. Darn it! That wasn't enough damage. Game is too hard. Oh my gosh, are you kidding? There. There was no way I was getting back normally. So, frick that. I had no idea how to even begin to figure out how to get back, so. Alright, well, I think this is a good spot to end at. Because, I mean, we've been going for 6 hours now. You know, like I said, game is too hard. You know, obviously, freaking my stupid self can't figure out the way to even get out of there. I mean, what? That's what I get for complaining about the whole game too hard because the inventory management or whatever, I guess. So there you go. I suppose I got my comeuppance from that. It had absolutely nothing to do with the inventory problem. That was why I couldn't get out of there, I'll note. But, you know, feel free to still be like, see? I'll just silently sit here and be like, yeah, and if I hadn't had a limited inventory, I still would have gotten stuck. Because that had nothing to do with the fact that I got stuck. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed. If you have, if you're watching over on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. Over here. I do appreciate it. You can come on out to twitch.tv/SereneInc, where we stream these live. Sometimes. A lot of the times when I do the Minecraft, more often these are pre-records. But this one was streamed live because we were beginning construction. And I'll probably do some pre-record of like building the actual structure and stuff. It'd be cool if I could get like a time lapse of like me building it, but I don't even know how I would go about doing that. I think I would need an entirely like second Minecraft account to do that. So and I mean, hey look, our armor is still full durability in the end. So that's awesome. But yeah. I guess with that, I will hopefully see you all next time. I have almost a full freaking... Okay, this is all the copper I have left. So I might not get a full freaking copper, like double chest by the time all of this finishes, at least. Because holy crap, I was concerned that we were going to have that much copper to deal with. I need some carrots. See you later.